very jolly. Would Gobby like to try pie of peach mango variety? Because if Gobby do, then Gobby gets started! Hey, hiya, hiya! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in! Gobby, hope you're doing good today. Thank you so much for stopping by. Misaki, Gobby! Congratulations on being first! Maymore! I can't keep doing this.
May, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yule, thank you so much for being here today. And Shut In. Hi, hey. Welcome in, everyone. We found whole pigs. Congratulations.
Gobby, our beloved.
Hey, Kiro. I think you're in the wrong place. I was gonna say, I think you might be experiencing phantom streaming.
Ew, Gobby.
Honestly, I genuinely think these goblins are actually kind of cute. I love how big their noses are. I love how like frumpy their legs are. Like it just gives like cute little gremlin plushy energy. No, it's okay. It's okay. I get it. I miss him too. But no, they're silly. I love the way they talk. It's so funny. And today we're gonna go ahead and try our best to finish up the Alexander raid series. So, if you guys want to join me, we are playing on Fairy in the Ether Data Center. This is not my first playthrough, but we're treating this like a blind playthrough because we have community members here that are new. We want to make sure that we keep their experience fresh.
As fresh as Gobby cheese.
So yeah, please be mindful about those spoilers. And of course, you gotta love the big beefy boys.
Hello, Alan. Welcome in, Gobby.
Now your going live message makes sense. I hate it, but I actually don't. I laugh by respect. I was like, did you not get the reference? But also, I love to see if people actually read what I write for going live. So sometimes I just put something that's wild and see if someone actually reacts to it. I joined, but I have an RP plan with a friend in game on the No! I want you to play with me.
I want you to play with me, Gobby, you.
No, but I get it. It's okay. Go be an RPer. Go have a life. It's not like I need you in my life.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be role-playing Gobby. It's not like Gobby wants you in Gobby life.
I've missed all of Garrick's Heavensward. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to be going into Stormblood, which I am so excited about. I did not remember. I feel like every time we go to Idleshire, we have to reference whole picks. Because some gay person that plays this game, every time I'm in Idleshire, someone has to say, hey, did you see Whole Pix? Whole Pix is my favorite NPC. I'm surprised that you have not, like, been here for people referencing him. What does Whole Pix even say? Let's see what Whole Pix actually has to say.
Score! Uplanders pack up things and leave buildings empty. So is Gobbyflock coming and becoming keepers of Charlian. Now this is pride.
Pride?
Move, I'm gay.
Be who you are for your pride.
Olpix will defend home. Will not let anyone take Idleshire.
Hi, gay.
Happy Pride Month. I love seeing weekly Miles Edgeworth dating. Oh, you know what? Yes, we will go back to it soon. Tomorrow, I don't have a stream scheduled. I don't know. Maybe I might stream Edgeworth. But also, I was kind of thinking of doing an ASMR stream because I was at the grocery store today. And for once, the Pokemon vending machine actually had something. And I ended up getting a booster bundle pack of Prismatic Evolutions. So I have 6 booster packs of Prismatic. And I was thinking about, I really want to open them, but I think Pokemon cards are best opened in an ASMR stream because I love Pokemon card ASMR. I especially was excited about Prismatic because my favorite Pokemon is Leafeon. So I want to see if we can try getting, Leafeon's card. So I think I'm going to try being really good and not opening the pack so that we can try having an ASMR stream. Yeah, I know. Prismatic was really awful. Like, I saw that it was available from the vending machine, and for a second I was like, do I need these? Because ultimately I really only want Leafeon. But then I was like, I just bought it impulse, right? Because I was like, you know what? I love gambling. But then I saw how much people are reselling Prismatic booster packs for. They're selling it for $60. So I was like, you know what? I think paying 25 for 6 booster packs is better than paying 60. So anyways, I don't recommend homebrewing your own D&D setting, but that sounds like fun. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Oh no. No! You should have kept it sealed. No, I don't care about the monetary value. Like, would it be fun if we got an Umbreon? Yeah, but like I'm not gonna like lose sleep about not getting Umbreon. I really only want Leafeon. That's all I want. Yeah, see, because it's like if I become that person that cares about the price value of Pokemon cards, then I've become the evil that I honestly despise. They had a Surging Sparks Elite Trainer box, so I caved. Ooh. Whenever I go to the vending machine, Surging Sparks single packs are usually the ones that I see available. So I bought like 2 different Surging Sparks packs. I don't think Surging Sparks has anything I particularly need. Actually, let me see who's in Surging Sparks. Surging Sparks cards. Honestly, I still think about how I watched that YouTube video about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Visa Starfrost lore. And then I remembered someone recommended to me, what was it? It was like a comic book one. Libromancer. I saw a YouTube video talking about how Libromancer's a flop. Okay, wait, let's see what's the special art for Surging Sparks. Oh, there's an Appleton one. That would be kind of fun. I think other than that, I don't need to get anything from Surging Sparks. You know what I do want to get as well? I would like to get what is it? Black and white. What is it? Black Bolt and White Flare. That one. Because you guys know my favorite starter is. But also, I just love Unova. There's a lot of good Unova Pokemon. Oh, this Dewosion card's so cute. There's a crocheted Audino card? That's so adorable. Of course the Superior card looks amazing. Wow. The Milotic special illustration. Oh, of course. Milotic, that diva. I don't play any TCGs, but I wanted to get my hands on some Magic. Did I ever show you guys the card that I bought? I was hanging out with Lork, and because we were at Anime Impulse, and we were looking at the trading card part of the convention. I don't think I ever showed you guys. Here, let me show you. I have my very first Magic the Gathering card. Who do you guys think it is? You can't just get it right on the first guess. Boo. You know me too well. Well, anyways. So I got... Hold on. Did I download it right? Is there an Emmerich card? Oh my god. I got the Clive card. So I ordered this off of eBay. I won the bid for it. The bid was like, I think $1.60, and then I had to pay for shipping. But it was worth it, because it's Clive. I'll start Magic the Gathering just for him. Actually, maybe I won't, because Magic the Gathering's kind of expensive, so we'll see. But anyways.
Score! Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of red bricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see. Make sure all is well.
Clive Big Biddies Rossfield, yes. But yeah, today I just did like a lot of like, what is it called? Errands, groceries. I went to Trader Joe's. I got myself my snacks. Trader Joe's is also like hardcore rolling out their pumpkin spice season now. All their pumpkin spice snacks are out. Their little pumpkin decor's all out. That's cute. I took a little picture. I don't know if people care about it, but maybe I'll share it sometime. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now. And everyone seems to be fine, physically at least. But Round Rocks.
Score! Gone! All gone!
Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been there.
Come, come, little one. Dry your tears.
We don't really do pumpkin spice here in my
One thief unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town. Not far from your treasure, Round Rocks.
We don't really do pumpkin spice in my country. I think the only one that tries to do it every year is stuff. What country are you from again? You're like Europe, right?
Score! Uplander bring treasures home! Thanks to Uplander! Many, many thanks!
It was all Big's, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us. This is what we stumbled onto when we went to look.
Austria! Ooh! Wait a second. I'm gonna sound like such a nerd. Austria from Italia is one of my favorites. My favorites from Italia were Sweden, Greece, and Austria. Has nothing to do with the country you live in. I saw the name and I was like, ooh.
It was all Big's, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look.
But why did the Illuminati take Round Rocks' collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal.
I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rocks' pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted.
What if bad Goppies want most favorite treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders.
You mean the glowstone that Garrick borrowed? But of course! It's been sitting in the decoding machine all along! Why would you say that out loud?
Yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It's a special treasure from near old castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before.
Where's Holpix? You just missed him. Hello, Momo. Not Hitalia in 2025. You know what, girl? If Danganronpa 2.2 2x4 is gonna be out here in the year 2025, I think I can make one reference to Hitalia. At least no reference. I've never seen The Sound of Music, but I know my favorite things is from Sound of Music. Handing out 2x2? Wait, what did you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Hi, CB. Thank you for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you so much for taking care of me. One second. Sorry. I got an email about flights to Japan. But anyways.
Yes. Round Rock saw whirly-cog giants stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks.
3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal.
Definitely getting Danganronpa 2x2. Definitely not because I expect Toxic Yaoi. I mean, you're gonna get what you expect from Danganronpa. I don't think they're gonna make Komaeda Nagi or what's Hinata? Who's the main character of Danganronpa? A fragment of the Codex. Hajime. I don't think they're gonna make Hajime and Nagito canon, but I think they're gonna try to squeeze out as much Fujo bait as they can. Of all the places in the realm. Hi, Sai. Welcome in.
Only a fragment of the original. That crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece.
I think now that we are in an era where capitalism is like full force with video game merch, I think they're using this opportunity to produce as much merch of Danganronpa 2 characters as they can to try to like make that quick buck to keep the company sustained, you know?
We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back, and out for blood like as not. But we've got you, Garrick, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then?
Score! Round Rocks is happy! Many friends worry. Think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thinks kind Uplander.
Let me chime in as well, Garrick. Round Rocks' home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also.
Hi, Titsanel.
Might helped Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind.
Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we?
Did Might always like whirly cogs and bitty bobs?
Now, what do you mean by bitty bobs?
Not like you, Round Rocks. My love, he adored the things. Inventing, building, and tinkering with them.
Might always touch his hurt mark when remembering.
Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. We were certain we could do it too.
Bolts? Oh, I was thinking more silly. I've got the brain of like a middle schooler.
I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl next time, will you?
I hate that there's these interlude quests instead of just taking me to the next raid tier.
Score! Roundrocks thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favoritist treasure of Roundrocks, but glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time, and already brought Roundrocks 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrocks decides to give it to Mide so she can be happy, too. For now, Roundrocks entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting. Even meanest Gobbies dare not to try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrocks does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out of giant of whirlycogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there.
From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrocks means to give me the codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know what the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold on to it for safekeeping. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrocks first revealed the codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth from an unbidden flash of light. It had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrocks possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she'd be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw the attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts and not skipping the cutscene.
Hi Juan, welcome in.
Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask you watch over Roundrocks. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer.
Wait, are we still not at the raid tier yet? Is this all just fluff?
As I thought, I'm no longer worthy.
Score! Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. Score!
I'm impatient. I want to Unga Bunga now. Mostly because I just know the story for this. It's like fun, but it's not too relevant. It's mostly just for like references later in the story.
There you are, Garrick, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Yastola reports that Alexander started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backrick reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Tholiac. Biggs is going ahead to scout the area. He shall await your arrival there.
Gary, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? That's what I like to hear. A chief will be here soon, then we can get things underway.
Today I have some jasmine milk tea. Yummy.
Bloody hells, if it ain't Yastola! No one told me you were coming.
An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed.
And are you certain that the steel monstrosity is to blame?
I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already. Yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier.
Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something. We mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action.
To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro Jammer III, first of its kind. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured.
I see. So assuming I've understood correctly, you need only activate this electro jammer of yours, the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Garrick and his friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Wedge? Is that supposed to happen?
This is what a superstar looks like.
Bloody hells!
Oh. Oh no.
That's not good. You woke it up!
Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something with the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault!
Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work, reviving the giant was only a matter of time before part of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem that you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Garrick, old friend, it is time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for.
I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may prove well useful. The little cat, he looks like Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service.
School! Another core starts to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected. Exactly as freaking. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Or you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips.
I wonder why, too. It looks like a cute little, companion that you could have follow you around.
Score! Outlander feels shivery shakes. Arm of steel giant is wide open, and no Illuminati in sight.
The Fist of the Sun. All right, everyone. It's time for the next set of Alexander raids. Is anyone going to join me on stream? If not, that's fine. I can queue in by myself, but I just want to make sure that people have a good warning so that they can come in.
Would any Gobbie like to link up and join Slay? On my way. Okay.
I love that if you do ready check and you don't have a party, they're just like, what? Girl. I took a shower before stream, and I have my little hand fan that has the cold plate on it, so it just feels really nice.
Would any Gobbie like to link up and join Slay?
The jokes the streamer on are...
It's not like I'm a comedian. Gobbie does not think of punchline every 30 seconds.
So you guys know how yesterday I was talking about like optimism and how sometimes you just gotta keep believing things are gonna be all right, even if if you are in the moment in the face of adversity. Today I had another day at work.
Oh, I go fall. Join Slay activating.
And I was like, the entire time I was gaslighting myself. I was like, today is gonna be a good day. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. And then everything ended up being fine. But also, I took a look at my lock screen and I saw the new art commission that came in as my lock screen. That made me feel so much happier, and I was like, I can get through anything. And it just felt so good to leave for the day and go get like my snacks and like go take a shower and like wash myself of everything. Were you always blonde? I could have sworn your hair looked a little different. All right, looks like it's just gonna be us two for now.
Let's go, Gobbie.
Oh, snap. Wait, is it also time for Wondrous Tales? Today's Tuesday. There's a reset. Oh, come on. Give me a frickin' line. Sorry, I know I'm holding it up. I know I'm holding it up.
Give me one line, Gobbie.
The Fist of the Sun.
The co-tank's name is Jordan Ramsey. Whoa! This is like a side scroller. That's cool.
Welcome in last year, Gobbie. Would you like to join a Gobbie joint Slay?
Yesterday, I was watching Lasty's stream. He was playing Metaphor. And it made me really just want to replay Metaphor. I loved that game so much. I need a Switch port so bad. Gobbie with a Gobbie Glock!
I see you're frequent in Gobbie tongue flaps. I would like to join in slaying of Gobbie. Activate joint slay.
Oh my god, Lasty was also streaming Ratfinks Twinkle Dinks. That is this guy's name, Ratfinks Twinkle Dinks. Lasty was also streaming a game called what's it called? Water Park Simulator. And then another streamer was also playing Water Park Simulator. I was like, dang, I gotta look at this game now. It looked pretty fun, but I think I'll just enjoy it by watching other people play it. Wait, do we have to do things? Am I just not smart?
Does Gobby have small brain?
Oh my god! Macro!
Gobby feel fear.
Wait, everyone's dying! What's going on? What, hello? Do you like making potions? My name is Atelier Kieran. Okay, yeah, you guys can tell me what the mechanics are in the middle while I do this. New Gobby booms. Bring Uplander Doom! Okay, wait, what are we supposed to do about this bomb? Wait, what do we do? What do we do? Oh, okay, they just move it out of the way? Okay. What do we do? What do we do? We become birds? Go to purple? Okay. Oh no! Kotek died! Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. It's me. It's me. It's me. Okay. Sure. Sure. I don't want to take! I'm scared! Am I doing this right? Oh no! The co-tank! Pull to the corner? Sorry, okay. Maybe I do want to tank, because then I don't have to do any mechanics. I just keep him in the corner and bash him.
What a superstar looks like.
Gobby, go bye-bye.
Nissima.
Yay!
Well done, lad. You left those Illuminati smarting without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm but sure you'd like to finish him off, and we would too, truth be told. I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Maid and the enemy.
And then she handed the Codex fragment over just like that! The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think that this was their plan all along!
It certainly looks that way, aye. We can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved.
Oh, Olesha Flanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex. And why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Outlander's trust and forfeits their future and so doing.
What a load of old bollocks! How daft does he think we are?
Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true!
Skull! Everything is as written. It must be. If Illuminati are guide to chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. No, wait, because
Round Rocks gave her the rock, it was so special to her! Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplander's minds work! I'd been prepared to believe that Maid was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't.
Sure, there may be truth to what QuickThink says. Backrick scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Hackrick's find mention of group of Owry treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Thaliak River only to perish in sudden shivery shakes.
3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Oh, buck up me. He's saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Maid was one of them?
Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Maid may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Owry treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal.
Sure, such a was question Backrick's asked himself. So he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Shirley and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Owry Zayla with blue hair, exactly like mine.
Ugh!
Score! No! Mine would never make busy deals with bad copies. Round Rock searches for mine. He is truth from her.
Roundrox, wait! Wait, why is Roundrox just starting to sound like Toad?
Mine!
You're worried about Roundrox, don't be. Wedge won't let her come near any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Maid. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. You can bet that that's what the Illuminati want. But now I reckon we should go give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. Anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment. Pushing on to the Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. Ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh?
Cup of the Sun. It always takes a little bit, but then the story starts picking up and it's like, oh, okay. All right, anyone else joining for Alexander part 6? That's the yell. Yay! All right, if anyone else is gonna join, let me know. We still have like a lot more raids to go, so we'll just go ahead and start queuing for the next one. The Cuff of the Sun. Oh wait, before I do that actually, let me go ahead and... Wind up Emmerich! Okay, we got one line. We're good, we're good, we're good. 2 lines! Oh my god, if we get 3 lines... If I could get 3 lines... Can we do a quick unsync of, Bahamut turn 5 really fast? So that I could just finish off my Wondrous Tales, because I think there's probably going to be more Alexander to my Wondrous Tales. so I should probably do that now.
Let's get her done.
Oh, it's just Twintania. Cool.
Hello? Hi.
Oh, I'm not that smart. My parents have always been telling me that for years. That I'm not smart. We're schooled at home, they see who's bright, it breaks my heart. I'm not that smart. Da 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 da. Thank you. Doodle 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 doo doo doo. That was so close. Holy shit. Imagine. Imagine. That would have been crazy. Let me go back to Idleshire really fast. We could have had it all. Rolling in the deep. Wait, I don't want to level up warrior. I want to level up paladin. What are my poetics looking like? Yeah, let's get the poetics. MGP, MGP. There we go. So now Paladin 61. Oh my god, Wondrous Tales is so good. Wait a second, that's 100,000 MGP. I have 161. Oh. Let's go gambling. Miss Chloe? I didn't know your game. What can I get from... What can I win? Is there any new glamours I can get? Give me 1 second. One second. What was... Sorry, I had to answer a text. This feels like buying stuff from the game corner by transferring Poke into coins! Oh, wait, these are 100K, so I don't think there's any... We can't afford anything good then. None of these are cute. What the heck? Gear. Uggo. Uggo. We could get the bunny. We could make him a bunny. We could make him a bunny girl. We could get him this. This is just Tiz from Bravely Default. I guess this is kind of cool, this Oasis tunic. Yoru no hajimari sa bunny boy. I don't know that song. Oh! These little t-shirts. None of these are really that exciting. Senor Sabotender's Blade. A Cactuar themed sword's kind of cute. Oh, look at the Cactuar axe. This one makes it look like he has a scythe. Emperor's new shield is 100K? That's crazy. Just to make it look like you don't use a shield? $1 million for a Fenrir horn, $2 million for the Sabotender horn. Modern aesthetic curls, ponytails, great lengths, pursuing happiness, Thavnarian. Oh, I could get bee's knees. Angel Wings is 500K. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to look. Okay, Alexander time. Alexander time. Dang, if I got that last slot and I got the 3 lines, we could have had enough MGP to like buy wings. Sorry, thank you for indulging my tangent. Let's destroy them. Oh, no, not Bahamut. Not Bahamut. Oh. Garrick taking down Alexander the bunny outfit. I wouldn't say no to the bunny outfit, but I don't know what would look good with it. Hi, Blue Moss. You gonna join us? Wait. No, this is Sun. I was like, I feel like we've done this, but we haven't done Sun. Hi, Gay. Happy Pride Month. Ooh! Wow, I love how they made the dungeons even shorter by this tier. Okay, I think from this point on, I legit don't know any of the mechanics. Is that Gatrier? A6 was hell. No, look, it's fine. We're about to kill it. Mind Blast? You trying to twist our minds? Ooh, uh-oh. Wait a second. See, look! Yay! Happy! Fun! Why does this... It's giving Mount Battle. Like we're playing Pokemon. Ooh. I ate that up. The accidental tank swap. Just saying. One, two, three. Wait, what should I do? 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 That, I did that. Yay! Enumeration has to match the number of orbs in the circle. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I don't have the brain span for that. Oh, fuck! Nice. One, two, oh shit. 3. Ah! Yay! Not me being dead! Wait, look at this! I need... It's just me. That's Farney.
Ah, Garrick. You haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati. That is not the whole story. Allow me to explain.
You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it?
Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was naught but stone picked from a pile of rubble. A true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound.
Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. Why, he told it you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, the lot of it.
I'm afraid not. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. Much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it that has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years, we strove in secret to realize its higher ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to...
Hold on. Can't go.
Seems to have infected the Illuminati.
Sometimes I just read dialogue, but I don't actually parse what they're talking about. I need to actually read it again to be like, what?
During that time, there was one who served as our leader. A man who made us believe that our perfect world was in reach. A man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my...
Oh, actually, wait, if that's the one, maybe I get it.
So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help them summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions. And the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the Codex. The cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream. Those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build.
It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, why you had us help you infiltrate him. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come out of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself.
Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again. And perhaps walk to the ends of the world.
Oh, she's down bad. She's just like me.
Him?
Score! Might cannot mean Alexander.
Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within.
Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backwicks heard such nonsense. Might must abandon this.
Now's not the time. I've got one more question for you to ask you. What happens when all the Codex fragments are brought together?
Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. Writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire. They are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required. A complete Enigma Codex, and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well.
Gobby?
Wait, what? Round Rocks? You saying that little girl's the key to controlling a bleeding Primal?
Round Rocks! Yeah, Round Rocks has been captured! No, my little gobby daughter! Curse me for a fool! I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must route a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she's being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Body T, even. Continue your push through the left arm. While the Illuminati is distracted, it will search for a way forward.
The arm of the sun, now accessible. Alright. If anyone is able to join us, Burden of the Sun, Breath of the Creator. If anyone is able to join us for the next ones, let me know. I'm gonna go pee really fast. We're not gonna do a BRB break. I'm just gonna go run to the bathroom really, really quick.
Okay, every Gobby.
Let's go, 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 go. Oh, it's not an insta queue. Oh, there it is. It's like a 1 second queue. Ooh. Are we just inside a barrel? Oh. Trash chutes? Wait, where are we going? Oh. Okay, so it's like one... Oh, wait, no. Was I not supposed to be here because I'm a tank? I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Are we just standing on needles?
That's so awful! the cat? Gigi? Gobby Glock 3000! Quick, thinks all thoughts! Okay, we're fighting him. We're beating him up. Get his ass! Oh no! Okay, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Are we supposed to kill that thing? Okay. There we go. Zoom Doom! Where are they taking me? They put me in gay baby jail? Oh, okay, easy peasy. I'm fine. I'm a warrior. Hi, Serena. Welcome in. Oh no! Our healer! You'll be on in an hour. I think by then we'll probably be like doing 9, 10, 11, 12. Because I think we're only on 8 right now? 7 right now? Go for it! Valcleave! Yeah! This is what a superstar looks like!
Yay!
I don't think I need any of this, but you know what? Let's get it. I also love that no one's giving me commands. They might hate me because I'm making them waste their time with cutscenes.
Sure. Uplander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Round Rocks.
Congrats on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. A chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be...
Score! Backwix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backwix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades.
I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that I was that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only really want to sim for the one man that I loved, but as long as I was with those I held dear, I could be happily devoted my cause. I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was at a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if put convincingly enough.
I love that this girl basically joined an entire organization just because she was in love with a guy that she met. Because that's like my story about how when I was a freshman in college, I auditioned for the a cappella choir because I thought like one of the guys in that club was cute, only to find out he was graduating.
In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. But simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again.
Meaning your leader.
The section of Alexander you've been exploring is called Midas, after a king of legend Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold. And the gods duly obliged, but in his carelessness he transformed the one he loved the most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me in mind. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple. To speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. I've told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Round Rock's rescue, as well as my original intent.
Girl, your intent to meet the guy's gonna fuck everyone over. That's the problem here.
Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it.
Hold on a minute.
Why would they choose to keep Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body T, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander.
I see.
Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati needed Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'd have no choice but to keep us safe until the Primal's in working order again.
Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. We destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get him operational again.
Oh, do Outlanders think Metal Giant can be toppled?
See, I think this story, it's like cute so far, but like, I think the game shot itself in the foot by having Bahamut be the first raid series, because Bahamut had a really good story and it was like really integral to the plot of like the universe and whatnot. And Alexander, it's like a cute little romp, but ultimately it's kind of just like its own little deal here. It's not really super consequential to everything that's like going on in the greater universe. From what I understand, it's like the consequences of this story don't affect anything, but it like provides context to like Easter egg references here and there later on. I don't know. It's just like this is definitely like it feels more like side episode than Bahamut did, because Bahamut felt like we were actually like getting like juicy lore.
Score! Treasure Hunter truly believes soul of lost love sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness. But Backbricks does not doubt resolve to rescue Round Rocks. Go with Mide deep into Midas and deactivate second core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backbricks suspects Illuminati are tinker-makering new weapons.
The burden of the sun.
Let's already check. All right. I think like the goblins are cute, the story is interesting, but it's like knowing that this really has no big impact, I'm just like, I kind of don't really care about the story. Like, I don't care about the Aura girl and her love. It's like, girl, I can see where the problem is coming from, you know? Hi, howdy, welcome in. Not another pimple to pop. The Lush Bath Bomb. Wait, it's the same thing again! I think the other thing that's like not really motivating me much is that like I don't really find the designs of the enemy bosses here to be that appealing. Because like once we get to Omega, those bosses like they're all really fun because they're Final Fantasy VI references. There's no way that's it. There's no way. There's no way.
Huh?
Eliminating.
What's going on here?
Oh.
Ah!
Okay. 2 down. Two more to go. Oh. What's going on here? Okay. Don't look at my Vuln stacks. That's not important. Are they gonna Voltron? Demorphy, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Baruja! Bravern? Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Hi Demorphy, hi Soft Rockstar, thank you so much for following. I can't, I cannot, I simply cannot. I simply cannot. This raid is so unserious. Hi Demorphy, welcome in. Ooh! Uh-oh! Oh, this is so camp. Unload, unload, fell cleave, fell cleave, fell cleave. Yeah!
This is what a superstar looks like.
That was so cool! Ooh, that looked so cool. We're all doing the pose?
Happy 9 months Kieran 97 blankies Kieran 97 blankies Kieran 97 siren plume Kieran 97 siren plume.
Hunter, thank you so much for 9 months in the Superstars sub club. Thank you for supporting me long enough for us to have a baby. What's her child's name? I appreciate your ongoing support. Our baby's finally born. The Maiden Knot. I've always wanted children.
A second core, I do believe. One that's out of commission. Alexander won't be going anywhere.
Diane, with that I could just see you once more. Farewell, my love.
Are we being rational? Are we being rational? Okay. Are you still alive? You! Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Gagged did to you last time.
So, to usher in future that has been great. Even strongest Gobbi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win.
Oh, pretending, were you? I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do.
Weak Things knows all. For example, Weak Things knows one among Outlanders carries true fragments of the Enigma Codex.
Seems the game's up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you.
Oi, Wedge. Did you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying's a worthless rock while I've got the genuine article tucked away in my small clo-
Are we gonna have to search for it then? Or... Wait, they're gonna be stuck down there?
Oh, Weaklings already knows conclusions of Uplander's childish deeds.
He's coming for me!
Eh? What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
What?
And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
I was like, we cannot just leave them like that. Like, we need them for the story.
As I can make it. Things in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. You'd only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck.
Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? And what about quick thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Oh, Aiko, did you have to go?
Score! Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped core and lost fragment to quick things? Score! Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap. Catching all heard things, all seen things, as he saw Uplanders leave but moments ago. Score! Backrix senses something is amiss. Score! Backrix is certain that Uplanders left the Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon without 2 eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why, Treasure Hunter also made such claims. Backrix does not know. Oh, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with mine, and together think of explanation.
Have you been always able to make sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, they would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We know what happened.
Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he's got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time.
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His report corroborates Backrix's. No, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Hi, Cole. Time stopped. Impossible.
Impossible? You mean like quick things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say that, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. Time doesn't work still in the same there. Maybe he saw the future.
Hi, Von Zernius. Sorry, I lost my internet. Are you down for the night then, or are you gonna come back?
There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future. Or even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course. A far-fetched one at that, but it might go some ways towards explaining the recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you're willing to accept that, then why not go further? Might it not be the case that they found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they see fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, or every effort's doomed to fail from the first.
Now that's a sobering theory. It's only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Chief, it's me! It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about the time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal, the time! I mean time itself! Chief, it might be best if you came here. Aye. We'll await your arrival. What? Now we're time travel shenanigans?
This story's taking a lot longer than I thought it was gonna. I don't know if I have the energy to do 3.4.
Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was it that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time?
Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Y'shtola has had, like, no relevance to this story. Like, she's just here because they're like, yeah, let's bring Y'shtola in.
You could say that again.
She mentioned activating a joint slay with Matoya, and, like, they never did it. They're gonna be saving Matoya for the very end of this. Y'shtola's there because they needed a girl that wasn't Maid. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly.
Y'shtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? Can't hurt to have a second opinion.
She's there because she's no relevance. I mean, 1% relevance.
What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the primals flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse.
That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, would be remiss to discount the possibility outright.
It is as we fear. And at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cause. All of our labors will have been for naught.
Oh my god, if it's reversing time, that means your hot little Aura man is gonna be coming back too. Wow! She's gonna have a moment where she betrays us. Wow! The treasure hunter of whom we've heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication?
God help us. If there's any truth in this, it wouldn't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause.
Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? I want to eat some chips.
To erase the past. To return to a clean slate. Could Dayan have known?
I have some rosemary and sea salt potato chips. Oh, that sounds so good right now, actually. Let's try these out. Oh, they smell so good. Oh, that's fire. What is this, Gobby Star Trek?
Scar! Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%.
The score. Foolish Goby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to back strength. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex.
This is giving like Baldur's Gate.
Oh! Prepare for fast goings, Mr. Quickfoot. Oh! Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Outlanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Once power flows to that core, Alexander will be fully operational. And with North Core, will its true potential awaken. Rings of time will unfurl, and all history will be immersive Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. Oh! At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick think soul thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, vendors of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
Pretty Pink Palmy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey everyone, if you guys are new here. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys are interested in some of my work, there are my special boys. But how was your stream? What were you guys doing today? Pretty Pink Palmy? Cult of the Lamb! Oh, how cute! I hope you guys had a fun time. Welcome in Palmy, welcome in Kira Maple Rose, welcome in Underleaf, welcome in Kizzy, and everyone else from Palmy's community. If you guys gotta go, no problem whatsoever. Make sure you take care of yourself. Go drink that water. Go give yourself that nice stretchy. Go take those meds if you need to take your meds. Don't forget that, that's very important. Hi Paradise, what's going on? Hope you are doing great today. Stream was great. It was Cult of the Lamb. It was actually pretty punk, Palmy. What do I have for that? What do I have for that? What do I have for that? Pretty punk, Palmy. Yeah, I hope you guys had a great time. We are finishing up the Alexander Raid series here in Heavensward. You guys want to hang out, but otherwise, if you gotta go, don't let me stop you. Thank you so much for being here today.
Yestola and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain, you mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him.
Take care.
Adventurer, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. But mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the short stop. I will see you there.
Hi Bovine, how are you today? I am doing pretty damn good. Thank you so much for stopping by. I had a pretty good day today. I got my Trader Joe's. I'm here. There's a shirtless guy. All the good things are coming in. Oh, is your internet still not working? No!
I suppose I should start by apologizing. For everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would not have summoned that infernal machine. Or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time. To foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Garrick. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns.
That was so much setup.
adventurer. You come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Round Rocks when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthink's constant companion. Is Shanoa, was it? If the corral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We best track her down quickly. Follow me. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa! Or is it? One curl kitten looks much the same as another. She doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there!
Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and Pishkwa?
An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthinks to observe our movements, just like not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling all about the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated, Alexander's fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it.
He seemed quite convinced that Quickthinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state.
Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for his history has already been won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Codex. We but play our roles in it.
Quickthinks, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he's already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain?
Ah, tongue flaps of praised Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backwards would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet.
I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something's about this all just doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quickthinks' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way. Now she decides to betray her keepers. Cat could speak our tongue, and have a question to for her. I have even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, Cat! You also know a Quickthinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay.
Did she truly? Do you want to go home?
Seven hells! I think the bloody 4 Burble might actually understand us. Doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks come to Backseat's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rocks says Black Curl Child is there, unlooking. Backseat thinks nothing of this then, but now...
You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she'd be a fully grown curl by now.
Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility. that Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends.
Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's quarters to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete.
To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us, making our every choice, our every action, the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? It is a path not to redemption but to madness. There is so much story to these raids.
Ah, Garrick. All fired and ready to go, are we? Then I best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Yestola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal's source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head to the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. Chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though, Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG, the second, which tells me is short for Barrier Begone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep the folk out, it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Maid and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we'll need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsiorian as close as he can to Alexander's head. But you'll jump off and secure us way inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before the metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going!
Okay, we're just going straight into it. The eyes of the Creator. Alright, Aiko. Let me know if you're able to come back, but if not, that's totally fine. Thank you for joining me. It's you and me, lasty. We got 4 more fights to go.
All right, time to deactivate the barrier.
Is that Reggie Steele?
Smoke is too thick, I can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone.
Hi, Finn. Finn Tainers, welcome in.
The eyes of the Creator.
Oh, okay, banger music.
Peaks Wedge, bring the Excelsior around.
Oh, we're just going for it. Okay. Oh, this is giving... It's giving Metaphor Gauntlet Runner. We're doing a Gauntlet Runner battle. Once again, I just want to replay Metaphor Refantasio. Easy pickings. Oh! I'm here. Oh no. Wait, what are we supposed to do? Oh, okay, we take those parts or something? This music is so much. Pull the lever! Pull the lever, Kronk! Stockpile? Is he a Pelipper? Let's destroy them, let's destroy them, let's destroy them. come on, come on, come on. Yeah. I got this.
Oh my god, Kiro style, hi! You're my best friend in the whole world.
Wait, you're so close to 169 login bonuses.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Six, seven. That's so dumb. I'll never understand children. Here, wait, just for you. Everyone, if you're watching at home, you guys get a free daily login bonus just so that one person can get 6-7. Alright guys, you get a free hiya hey hey and one more free first. First deploying in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! You're first!
There you go, there's your 6-7. I love that I just give these bonus login bonuses like candy. It doesn't matter to me. Not like you can spend them. Hi, Fintainers, welcome in. Officially.
Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that we're clear, we'd at best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, get ready to BBL and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's a BBL now. Hi, Flary, welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you've been taking care of yourself.
Excellent timing, Yashtola. Garrick has done it. We've a clear path into the heart of the beast.
Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can.
What, Maid? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain.
Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings to both sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believe that we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima.
By creating a vast impossible etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. You telling me they don't work?
Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functionally precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we are unable to ascertain, they have no immeasurable effect on the primal.
Alright, out with it, Might. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options.
I fear it would not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing with my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words.
Girl, do we have time for this?
In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins, and yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that he handed me a relic, a horn, with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend, Trevanchet. And then he was gone.
Trevanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa. In the days before the calamity, I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. Oh god, not PvP. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star.
Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way.
Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state.
Aye, we are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up.
No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex. The Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of Gobby Girl. We can rescue Round Rock's quick things will have no way to flip this hourglass.
The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. 'Twas through mine own negligence that Trevanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours.
Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Edelshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Garrick, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rock commence.
There's two cats!
Rosie! Hello.
7 hells! Was it enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Bagrics lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Chano at all. Just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and give it a name. Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Garrick.
I'm so just like, story please finish. I'm so tired of this. None of this matters.
Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Garrick? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground! First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look into Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus. Called, helpfully, Central Control. Just how to reach it. You remember when you infiltrated Midas, there was a cavernous room with a dirty great city in it? Aye, well, We've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas after setting out in advance to sweep the place.
Okay, thank you. I don't care anymore. The breath of the creator. Yay! I still don't get the point of the cats. Honestly, none of this quest matters. Okay, ready, check. We still got 3 more of this. This one and 2 more. Again, I really think they did themselves a disservice by having Bahamut be the first set of raids, because Bahamut was so amazing. Like, the story of it is like the biggest cherry on top of like the entire experience. It's so like, you know, it gives you so much. And then this is like, haha, funny. But also like, this is like 6 years old, so it doesn't really matter. Suddenly, Y'shtola has a backstory that you didn't know about. That doesn't really matter. I think the moral of the story is that with this game, there is so much lore and story and world building if you want it. But I also think you don't have to read everything if you don't want to. Because this is all fun, and I'm sure there's some sort of relevance, but ultimately I think, oh fuck. I think if there is a reference to the events of what happens here in the story, it's probably like a little minuscule one-off like, oh hey, did you learn about this in Alexander? And of course, like, this was obviously meant to be, like, the content at the time, but because it's not the time anymore. Like, Arcadian, honestly, Arcadian also probably is not going to be worth it in about 2 years. But it's up to you, you know? If you are someone that really loves intense, intricate world building and learning about every single thing that exists in the universe of a fictional piece, like, that's cool, you know? Like, when we were having discussions about Fodlan and all the things about Three Houses, that's cool. I don't play Three Houses for the story. That being said, I'll still finish this just for the sake of finishing this, because we've already read so much of it. Arcadian has Honeybee. You're so right, actually. We will read Arcadian again, just for Honeybee Lovely. But, like, the 11 raids, I honestly could not give 2 shits about Vana'diel, so I'm probably not going to read them. I'm probably not going to do... Bahamut Gobby? Lame Brick Strike Box? I do like Arcadian, though. Arcadian has some of my favorite music out of all of the raid series, but I think my personal favorite raid series is going to be Omega, just because I really like Final Fantasy VI. But I think moving onwards, the rest of the raid series are going to be fun. Omega I really like. Eden, I don't remember well, so it's going to be fun revisiting it for the lesbians. Oh, fuck. Girl, I activated Berserk, and for what? I'm so excited for Stormblood, though. I really want to do Evilise. I know Evilise is not everyone's favorite, but Evilise is probably my favorite 24-man.
Happy Pride Month.
Hi, Taka. Kieran and I have class in 50. I'm still in bed. I'm not your dad. Go do what you want. You want to be late? That's on you. I feel the story's kind of all over the place in this. Like, what do you mean Yashola has some random backstory we don't know about? And suddenly, yeah, it's just like, I feel like compared to the story that we got in Bahamut, like this is such a downgrade. I don't hate it though, but I definitely want it to be over now.
This is what a superstar looks like.
Ooh, look at my big rolls. 69 for the gear? Nice. Give me that shaft.
Excellent work, old friend. And platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... No, seven hells, we got company!
Adrian, welcome in.
Ah, there you are, Garrick. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak.
Hi, Angora. Roundrooks!
So, this is the Enigma Codex.
As he should! Roundrocks is a sweet angel baby girl. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it.
Sure. Yes. Much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again.
Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again.
What did I tell you guys?
3 years ago, might lost dear one. Might wants dear one back, yes? Roundrocks. Roundrox helps Mide. No!
Roundrox, no! You must save your strength!
Mide worries too much. Roundrox is strong, Gobbie. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, red!
No, suddenly I care about the story again! I care about the story again! No! Damn it! Mide, you ruined everything!
Seven hells has a girl gone mad! Stop this, Roundrox! Stop, I say!
Flop, 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 flop!
Biggs? Where are we? Why is everything spinning?
Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrox has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurling into the past.
Where?
What?
Girly Pop Lock Season 1. Heart Gold and Soul Silver. We're back in the Johto region, guys! Wait a second. He has a rat tail? That's who you risked it all for? Girl. I don't condone this. I don't condone this. Flop.
Biggs, over here! You're not going to believe this!
Eh? What's Mide doing down there with those... Oh, hold on! They're performing the summoning ritual! Oh, bugger me, we really are in the past!
What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus! Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk!
The Gobbiesmacked!
Damn it all. This isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mide, the seal!
Oh.
Diane! No!
Okay, I see why you're in love with him. Still think you're a flop for it, though. Oh!
Oh? What is metal making Kieran doing?
Hi, Luke. Twould seem we are back in our own time.
So, past is made right and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as is writ, as it must be. Outlanders serve quick things well today. Yeah. Score! Outlanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into petty pieces. Eating Outlanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shapes. All things Outlanders and Gobbies did are doing and will do. Doings happen over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. For all times.
So when Mind and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time! But that's madness!
This is all just Madoka Magica? My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this, as if I was Homer or Akemi?
Let us away, quickly!
Pride must hurl.
Being Madika is suffering.
No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reasons for being, it all ended before it ever began.
Maid! My city now.
Chief, Yostola, and Round Rocks. What, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. Thought we'd never make it back in one. Where's Maid?
Squall! Maid stays behind in giant of whirlygogs. All because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to giant of whirlygogs. Save Maid!
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link, pal, and tell her to bring the
Jessie?
Tell her to bring the Excelsior around.
The diva Jessie Raspberry?
Though I don't care much for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of the day 3 years past. The Illuminati mastermind, the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time. 'Twas us that brought them there to their What about mine? The only thing keeping her going was hope that her beau's soul lived on that machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard...
Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. don't think I've met Jesse yet in 14.
Quick Thing says the future's already been writ, eh? And we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Garrick? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. That's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing's will grind to a halt. Let's go, Garrick. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save mind while we're at it.
Red Mage job quests? Oh, I want to do them again just so I can see my husband, Zeruntia. All right. Third battle. Is anyone else going to join us for the Heart of the Creator? Or is it just going to be us? That's fine. I just want to make sure. Oh, let me go spend my poetics really fast. You can join? Yeah, for sure. If you want to join us, we'll be in Idleshire. I also learned why my water bottle keeps falling. Because it dropped once, and now there's a bump on the bottom, which means it just does not stand even anywhere. A lot of people are in Idleshire. Oh, I guess it's because it is reset day. Magic. Oh, we can buy the full set already. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh, that's not. There we go. Okay, so now level 60 healers will be good. No problem, Rosie. Might as well check out what we have here while we're at it. Do we have anything cute? Oh. Oh. Kadra, thank you so much for the following. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey, everyone. It's nice to see you guys. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys are interested in some of my work, those are my special boys. How was your stream? Were you guys playing 14? You guys were. What were you guys up to? We are finishing up the Alexander raid, so if you guys want to join us, we have some free slots. We're playing on Fairy, but if you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you need to. Yeah, you're doing some Stormblood, MSQ. I hope you're enjoying it. I love Stormblood. But welcome in, Kadra. Welcome in, Misky. Welcome in, XOK. Need to get more Alexander raids in. You're welcome to join us. We have 2 more to go. So if you want to join us, we will also be taking a photo, a group photo at the very last one. I am reading the story for it though, so if you guys like don't want to like we're gonna have to read. You're farther ahead. Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the story. I think it's cute, but ultimately, like, following up from Bahamut was so good, and this feels like such a downgrade. But it's okay, because I'm excited to get to the Stormblood raids, because the Stormblood raids are some of my favorites. But yeah. Hey, is the healing one cute? No. Ugh. What's the point? How have the raids been treating you? They're fine. The battles aren't too crazy. They've been good. It's mostly the story. There are aspects about the story that I do like, but there are aspects that I'm just like, eh. It was silly and cute at the time, but because this is old content, I'm just like, I want it to be over with. Is there anything cute in the final set? Let's find out. Let's see. No. Eh. 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 You're in? Cool, we'll add you in 1 second. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Looks like Rosie's back too. Eh. Why are all the Alexander clones so ugly? Oh, boo. All right, so you don't have the last two unlocked yet, right? So we'll just go ahead and ready check and we'll queue as the 4 then. We also had a pretty good Wondrous Tales as well. We got 2 lines. We were so close to getting 3. But now I kind of want to just sweep through these. Who's ready to go forward and back? Oh, you know what? We could also do the, we could also do Zervin and Sophia and Sephiroth. I think I'll just skip the story for them. An Aetheryte? A Sims Diamond? Plum Bob? We were so close. We were like 1 sticker away. It made me so... Don't worry about it. You don't have to apologize. You're all good.
Hi. 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 Die. Bye.
Thank you. Oh. Another Bravern! It's an Erde Kaiser from Xenosaga!
We both go forward, and back, and forward, and back, and forward, and back, and 1 foot forward.
Oh, this is the one that's a mount from the cash shop.
Everything is awesome! Everything is awesome!
Oh. Oh wait, do we want to be together or no? We need that brute justice theme again. That was really good. Ooh, ADD. ADHD. No problem. Take care. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh shit. Open duct. Oh! Oh my god, an active time maneuver! No, that poor guy! Eternal Darkness! Nintendo GameCube!
And 1 foot forward, forward and back, and forward and back, and forward and back, and 1 foot forward.
Oh. Ooh. Nice. Yeah!
This is what a superstar looks like.
All right, who's ready to lay the smackdown on Mide?
Outstanding, Garrick. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board.
There it is. The heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To reach this size in so short a space of time, War must be taking an ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than it could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to have a change attack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempts to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. There's only one person alive who can access its secrets.
But Chief, we really need to drag the poor girl back here. What if she falls into the Illuminati hands again?
Oh, Uplanders waste their time, flaps. Weaklings has been seeing future. Girl future. It ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Weaklings thinks not. All passages are sealed. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Weaklings, I see it. Try quit thinking this!
You suck! Oh my god!
Score!
Genoa, stupid creature! Boy, witch!
Is it just me, or are you getting a feeling we've seen all this happen before?
Score! It is Watcher Book of Backricks. And look, writings end where Backricks leaves off. When Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinning falling from Backricks' fingers.
Oh. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slid from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future!
So the glorious bleeding future he's always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Bactrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen?
Bugger me. I've just had a thought. Oi, cat. You Schrodinger from the shortstop, you Quick Thinks is familiar Shanoa. Twice for yeah. Was it, Chief? I bleeding knew it, she's both! Off of Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus. Don't ask me how she survived that drop. Quick Thinks found her, took her in and gave her a new name. It's like the two cats, but also one. At the same time.
Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that was even making sense,
What possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is make a right old mess of everything.
Now, Witch, taking up our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Macrix, you said the journal ends right when you left off, yes? But it's nothing but blank pages from that point on.
Oh.
You hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written.
The rest is still unwritten.
I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it.
Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can take it from you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words on your lips. Reaches to words unspoken. Live your life with eyes wide open.
Wow. Wow.
Maybe I'll add that to the set list for this weekend. Let me write that down before I forget. Unwritten Natasha Bedingfield.
Score! Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here. In Quick Things' brain case. Quick Things' chosen one. Render of history. Truth is unchanging.
So, is he
Just another Kenny?
Score! True times choose Quick Things to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past. Deliver to Quick Things knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Things' doings. Every tongue flap, every dizzy deer, every bright spark of Quick Things brings one closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful places, rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant blunders. Score! Score! Quick Things needs no future book, no Gobby girl. Quick Things needs nothing and no one but own self. Future is chosen, and future chooses Quick Things. Even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Things' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of a blunder's feeble brain cases. Score! Alexander! Overwatch! Overwatcher of true times! Deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times! Summon! Flavor of the month! Wu Yang from Overwatch!
Let's see if I got this right. 12 years ago, a nine-tailed fox suddenly appeared. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks of Mac then found the journal that Backricks have now dropped, which is only possible because we traveled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So he took a look inside, and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it inside his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. So that's all well and good, but the question remains, why did the bloody cat start this all in the first place? What could she possibly gain to set in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of unfortunate events? Another answer found, Another lemony snicket question raised, eh, Garrick? Alright, Garrick, this is it. Still don't know exactly how we're gonna disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to the central control room. We also know there's only one way in, and that Quick Fix isn't gonna let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least. Without Roundrocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. He's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. After losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding.
Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa 2x2. Super Danganronpa Goodbye Despair.
Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Of course, I don't know whether to cry, laugh, or soil myself. I have all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out.
Tick, tock, tick, tock. Follow my tick, tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way for perfect future. Worthy or unworthy a place in no world order. Alexander will judge.
You think Quick thinks
All Thoughts thinks about 6-7 if he's talking about TikTok? Is Quick thinks All Thoughts just a skibbity toilet kid? Oh!
Yes!
All is as quick and soons. Thrust hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders beat their end times.
I can't believe I forgot
that I banned the word skibbity from the chat.
What?
Freeze time field is deactivated. Score! No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smoke dust.
Pagan the Mastodite.
I think I banned all like Gen Alpha words.
Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time.
Wait, so like a paradox like in Pokemon Legends Arceus?
The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait. Lest it catch us unawares. Garrick, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. I'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck.
Wait, where's the flop girl? We're gonna kick her ass, right? All right, Gobbies.
It's time for a final Gobbiesmackdown.
Is anyone else going to join us for the final battle? Snap clicks! Snap clicks, whole pics. Yeah, we'll take pictures for this one at the very end. That was fast. Ooh, music, okay. Alexander Prime.
I'm Alexander, the creator. You who would prove yourself worthy of your utopia will be judged.
Oh my god, wait, he just killed everyone! Hold on, that's not right. I learned my lesson. I followed Lastiel. ffxiv. ffxiv. ffxiv.
The time of judgment is nigh.
Ooh.
Nightmare. Oh no!
I love you, warrior. I love you, warrior. Oh! It's even bigger!
Executing judgment protocol in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to divide 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Well, that was kind of a flop.
You who would inherit the future. You've proven yourself worthy.
Oh! Oh my god. Wait, so I don't want to be near this, right? Cleave. No! My berserk! Cleave. Cleave. Oh, this is weird. Not the lo-fi. Look at the background. Oh my god! Wait, do we want to go back yet or no? Okay. That's crazy. Ooh! Ooh! Give it a grab after rap after weeping. Give it a grab after skipping a rap after rap after weeping. I just saved past Garrick? That's awesome. Skip it a bop after bop after baby. Skip it a bop after bop after baby. Woohoo! Oh, it's behind me. Okay. This fight is pretty cool. I can't lie. Why do they keep targeting Rosie like that? Falcleave, Falcleave, Falcleave! Yeah!
This is what a superstar looks like.
That was cool! Skibbity boppity boppity baby. Skibbity boppity boppity baby. See-da. Oh my god, it's the Tales of Exilia opening screen! Guys, look, it's Tales of Exilia 2! This is where the Tales of Exilia 2 remaster was at! We'll do a back shot then, so we look like Jude and Mila. Alright, everyone. Do a cool pose facing the gears. Facing the gear sunset like this. Let's all look this way. Let's all look this way. Oh my god, we're Tales of Exilia-ing. No, you're good. You're fine. Here, wait. Look at this shot, and then let me show you. Look at this. And then this is the title screen for Tales of Exilia. Is this not the same thing? There we go. That's how much of a mega nerd I am. Okay. Thank you guys for doing Alexander with me.
You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is now clear. Everyone, follow me.
Bye, Luke. Take care. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend your strength. One more time, child.
Gobby flop.
Score! When quick-thinking swine stop tapping, the rings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order.
Huh! You think you can take ground rocks from us? You're welcome to try.
Score! Foolish Uplanders! The rings of the Enigma Codex are not known to this world.
What in the? The damn thing's responding to him!
Score! Outlanders are slow-seeing. Quick-thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning.
When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life, until you had no choice. Oh my god! Straight to his head?
Score! Treasure Hunter? The treasure hunter is just so coming! Your choice chosen!
You poor deluded fool! You never work it out, do you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future! Oh my god! They showed her doing it! What? They straight up showed her shooting him!
Now, child!
So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core.
Our stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Score! Ronrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago.
Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish shoot. What matters is that you're safe. With that, I think we can declare this operation a success.
We did it, Patrick! We saved the city! I'm Yistola, and I was here. Twould seem that our work here is done. Let us take our leave. But Yistola, you did nothing. This was Yistola this entire quest.
My job here is done.
But you didn't do anything.
I'm Yistola, and I too am in this episode. Oh my god.
Damn it all! Didn't we kill that bastard?
Negative. Great big spatter built on body. Made stronger than ordinary gobby body teeth. Great Biggs is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built?
Oh, seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face! He's more machina than goblin!
Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4, Alt F4!
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlycogs, outspread wings of time, but ignorant and unworthy through divine judgment! The Codex responds.
He means to return to the past.
Access denied? What means this?
This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands.
I searched for Labubu. I found. You know what's so funny is that I was just about to remove the Labubu tag from my stream. But hi, Darren. Welcome in. Unless you want to leave because I'm planning to remove Labubu from the tags. In which case, it was nice seeing you.
Alexander! Don't blame the sun! Quick Pigs's chosen one! Tongue flaps of Quick Pigs must be opened!
Team Alexander's achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, it would say the machine had a mind of its own.
Diane? My love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me. Keeping me safe.
Did he just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her!
So his soul really was in the primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible?
Oh, she's gonna die with him. Nicole! Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. She's gonna die with him. Everyone say bye. Bye, girly pop. It drinks in ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry.
Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place. Isn't it, my love?
I don't think they ever became an official couple, but you know.
I thank you for guiding me here, Garrick, and around rocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Please don't cry for me. I promise you'll always remember me. Remember me, my name's Mide, right? Mide! The Al-Ra girl from the Alexander quests. This is really dramatic right now. You're really gonna miss me, right? You're never gonna see me again. Just so you know, you should be crying right now. I'm gonna go. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Why aren't you crying yet? You should miss me. Farewell.
Mide, no! Mide must not go!
Oh, wait, no. Gobby, you stay here. Flop, go bye-bye.
What is this place?
How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say that it is the dream that Alexander dreams.
And what of our companions? Are they?
Their fate was not mine to change, mind. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its
You're telling me that all the companions in your journey were fated to just be NPCs that flopped and died, and you two are the only ones that magically and mathematically are the ones that are allowed to remain in spirit?
From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future. seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we've seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist. Every nation brought under...
This is who you would die for? You're gonna die for Elon?
A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, reached a single logical...
This man used Alexander to create ChatGPT. I can already tell.
Logical conclusion would change nothing and erase itself from existence.
But why?
At Grok, explain this. Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched, and the future in the hands of man with all its imperfections. Such was ChatGPT's divine judgment. A time which will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Grok chose to believe in that man, and the light within him.
I met that man, my love. I believe in him too.
There was but a single time that Grok was spurned to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus, and the events that followed, had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again. Twitter would be renamed into X. Threads would attempt to become the new social media, and Blue Sky to follow, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set into motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork curl, an eternal child to gently nudge history back to its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it.
Don't you see, my love? You're already there. In coming here, to you, I've closed the circle of time. I'm all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever.
Roundrocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound except for Maid, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the corner. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Garrick. It's like time is standing still. Margaret, if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe that Maid and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know?
Thank you for playing.
Phew! Still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that God's forsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Maid. Hold on a moment, Garrick. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief, leave it out to us. Bloody hells, Garrick. Roundrocks has gone missing. Been worried sick about that poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? A wager she's run off somewhere to the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will take a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble.
My dumbass really thought this was gonna take 2 hours.
Sure. Oh, it is Uplander. What does Uplander come to this place? Roundrocks is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrocks just wants to go to quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant or whirly cogs, Roundrocks feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrocks reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrocks' favoriteest treasure. Sure, but it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrocks. Not anymore.
There you are, child. You were worried sick about you. Oh, what's that? What's that, Garrick? Here's what I miss. The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing. If not entirely surprising. Right, I guess I would hazard that it's because of the experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Maid in her youth, Roundrocks. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrocks has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring.
And she's not the naive child she was before.
Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. So doing, you're forced to confront your own failings, and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Else, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it, all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal.
Score! Roundrocks understands. Roundrocks will collect more and more junk. Build city of great treasures with own hands.
Yeah, that's the moral.
Roundrocks just has one wish. That glowing glowstone is piece of Maid's dream. Roundrocks would give back to Maid.
Noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within the barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands.
Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone.
I mean... Why does it happen like that?
Well, look who it is. You've a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation.
To amuse? Might that suggest a willingness to try?
Yeah.
Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. You think those two will ever be free of that place?
May have one day when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands.
Score! Lead to Roundrocks. Roundrocks works hard. Yield sparkly shining future for Maid.
As shall we, child. And with that, Garrick, we must take our leave. For all you've done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude.
I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that we can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrocks is safe. It was also a matter where they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the short stop.
If you'll be willing to return to Shortstop, I'd ask a small favour for you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next time, Garrick. My job here is done. But you didn't do anything.
Score! Our Roundrocks is safe at Shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders being present for Backrix? This is surely in Legend Book from Yastola. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Codex, and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save the Gobbiesmacked from Giant of Whirlycog, thinks Backrix. Now Giant of Whirlycog sleeps, and Gobbiesmacked is safe. But still, Backrix will fill Braincase with knowings. Fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes, yes. It is just as backwards. Score! Are backwards' eyes playing tricks on him?
Oi, you feeling all right there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's just fairy legend of Hot Coat tribe. Outlanders of blue hair. Many, many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of giant steel great giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of hot.
Hot go HOTTRGR. You can take me hot to go.
Names of 2 are Diane and Maid. Look at handwriting.
Wait. My day.
My day. Look at handwriting. Even faces are same looking.
Fine on and my day.
Ye gad.
Ye gads! If that's all my day and Diane, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past.
So after searching for nearly an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they've been searching for. It may just be a fairy tale, but either one would like to believe it.
As fairy legend goes on, 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of round rocks.
Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that girl a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it?
At this point, I'm ready to believe bleeding anything. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Garrick. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our arses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember.
I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quickfinks was spinning the hands of the clock?
You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us, thank you very much?
You'll get no arguments from me. There's some secrets better left secret. From the look on Garrick's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyways, it seems that this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quickfinks is out of the picture, got high hopes that Roundrocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse.
Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Garrick. Till next time.
Score! Pages of Watcher Book are filled with data. Anything Uplander would know, Backworks will be sharing. If not for Uplander, Roundrocks would still be stuck in belly of whirly-cooked giant. Uplander has Roundrocks' thanks. Roundrocks is sad that Maid is gone, but also happy for Maid. Roundrocks believes, Roundrocks knows that Maid is in good place. Roundrocks must fill great days with many knowings about junk and treasures, whirly cogs and bobs. Roundrocks will build great kingdom of treasures. Uplander can come live at any time.
Yay! We finished! Oh my god, that story was so much longer than I thought it was gonna be! Yeah, at least it's finally done. Oh, Brute Justice? Okay. That was worth it at least. The Brute Justice Sound Orchestra. Yay! Thank you guys for doing Alexander with me. I don't feel like doing MSQ anymore today, so we'll just leave this one at Alexander. I still don't understand the story of it. I mean, this was literally, like, the definition of a side story. Like, there are quote-unquote consequences of, like, if you don't deal with this, then, like, you know, the goblins will use Alexander to rewind time and take over the world, I guess. But, like, this was mostly just, like, to have the raids. I thought it was going to be a little bit more related to, like, other, like, the Crystal Tower storyline. But, I don't know. People were saying, I looked it up because I was like, you know what, I'll do this raid series. I looked it up and then the general consensus is the story is not that important and not that relevant. But apparently events, like things that we learn from this get referenced in small parts of the MSQ. We'll see if I'm even smart enough to figure what references are coming out. Oh, I don't like that mount. But hey, at least I have it done. I've never got to experience it, like, to my full understanding, so now I have it done. Ultimately, I think the story is cute, but it really is just like a nothing burger side quest. It's just there for the sake of being a side quest, which I think is fine, I guess. But yeah. I think that's it for story, though. So next time, we'll go ahead and do the 3.4 story. But, I mean, well, I have my roulettes, and I also have my Wondrous Tales. I think I might just do these off stream because I don't think they're that exciting to do. But either way, I had fun. At the end of the day, I had fun because I got to hang out with you guys. So thank you so much for doing the Alexander quest with me. I really appreciate it. If you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord server, the link is available down there. Anyone is welcome to join as long as you guys are over the age of 18.
But you guys gotta be adults if you're watching my stream. Or else.
We are gonna go ahead and raid out now. Let's go ahead and raid. Let's raid Ollie. Ollie is currently playing the Digimon Time Stranger demo. You guys know I had so much fun with that one. So, we'll go ahead and raid him because he's also one of the people that got me back into Digimon because he was playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which was a lot of fun as well. So if you guys can, make sure you give some hiya hey heys, send some love his way so you guys can earn some channel points and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Tomorrow, there is no stream guaranteed. I don't have it on the schedule. I might do an ASMR stream in the evening so we can open up the Pokemon card packs, which means it wouldn't be too long. It'll probably be like an hour long in the evening time. So if you guys want to look forward to that, you guys can. But if not, I'll see you guys sometime soon. Until then, thank you for the head pat. Take care of yourselves, guys. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to others. Be the change that you want to see in the world. And most importantly, stay true to who you are. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! 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 Bye-bye!
Bye, Gobby.